win the series. That was our key to the game last night. D-backs a chance to get that done today on this getaway day matinee against the Atlanta Braves. Long road trip ahead. We go to St. Louis, Chicago, San Francisco after this one. So let's close this out with a win here at home. It's the Diamondbacks and the Braves on Fox Sports Arizona. Good afternoon from Chase Field and welcome to the broadcast. Steve Berthiaume and Bob Renly along the way. The series finale rubber game, Diamondbacks and Braves. And getting the start for the D-backs today, Bob, it's Patrick Corbin. Last time out, very little notice and pitched maybe the best game all year.
Yeah, Torrey probably should have waited till this morning to let Patrick know he's pitching this afternoon, but on short notice, he pitched his longest outing since September of 2013. Went 7 1/3 strong innings in that game. The one run he allowed was a solo home run by Eugenio Suarez.
Yeah, Taijuan Walker had to leave suddenly in Cincinnati when his wife went into labor, so Patrick got the red alert, and he was very good against the Reds last time out. Look at this. Jeff Mathis, you know, we brought him in to be a pitch framer, a defensive catcher, a handler of the pitching staff, but lately he's been a hitter up there.
Yeah, he's hit .340 over his last 14 games, and I can speak to this based on experience. It's not an easy thing to do, to play one game, sit a game, play two, sit two, and maintain that kind of streak over the last 14 games. Jeff Mathis has been raking lately.
Yeah, he's hit in 6 in a row and 12 of his last 14. Diamondbacks up against former D-back Aaron Blair. He was part of the Shelby Miller trade, so it's Corbin and Blair, the D-backs, and the Braves on Fox Sports Arizona. Diamondbacks baseball on Fox Sports Arizona is brought to you by Gila River Casinos. The card by Gila River Casinos earns you rewards 10 times faster than ever before. Sign up today at any Gila River Hotels and Casinos location. By Chaz Roberts Air Conditioning and Plumbing. Choose Chaz. By Jack in a Box and the Jumbo Jack, a home run for your mouth. By Chase, master what's now and what's next. And by CenturyLink, connecting you to the power of the digital world. on Fox Sports Arizona is brought to you by your Valley Honda dealers, where you get more standard features for less money. By Gigablast, internet from Cox. Get ready for the gig life. By Oregano, step up to the plate for a guaranteed home run. At Oregano's, your neighborhood pizza joint, location statewide. And by Phoenix International Raceway. See Dale Jr.'s final West Coast race during the Can-Am 500 NASCAR semifinal, November 10th through the 12th. Get your tickets at phoenixraceway.com. And by State Farm, here to make life go right. Talk to an agent today or call 1-800-STATE-FARM. Just about set to go, the Diamondbacks and the Braves, the third game of this three-game series. Chance to win this series against Atlanta before we hit the road. First pitch is next. To go. Steve Berthiaume, Bob Brenly, and Jody Jackson with you. It's the Diamondbacks and the Atlanta Braves, the rubber game of this three-game set. And here's your starting lineup for Atlanta today. It's brought to you by your Valley Chevy dealers.
Ender Inciarte, the former D-back, will lead it off out in center field. Brandon Phillips at second base. Freddie Freeman moves back to his customary first base spot today. Matt Kemp will be out in left field with Tyler Flowers doing the catching. Sean Rodriguez in right field. Johan Camargo at third base today with Dansby Swanson at shortstop. And Aaron Blair, the right-hander, on the mound.
For the Diamondbacks, it's the lefty Patrick Corbin, your Ram truck starter. 7-9, a 4.43 ERA. Patrick turned in perhaps his best start this year last Thursday in Cincinnati when he got the middle of the night phone call that he'd be starting the next afternoon after Taijuan Walker's wife went into labor, and he delivered outstanding start. Bob really pitched well.
Yeah, really pitched well. His two primary pitches, the fastball slider combination, were very good, and we saw him mix in some more straight changeups, a pitch that he apparently is getting more and more confidence in each time he goes out there.
Yeah, threw it about 20 times or so in that last outing at Cincinnati. Nationwide Vision Centers gives us a look at the Diamondbacks defense.
Gregor Blanco getting the start in left field today with A.J. Pollock in center. J.D. Martinez over in right field. It'll be Jake Lamb and Ketel Marte at shortstop today with Daniel Descalso at second base. Paul Goldschmidt at first base. Jeff Mathis catching for the lefty Patrick Corbin.
The crew chief is behind the plate today. Larry Vanover has the balls and strikes. David Rackley at first base. Alfonso Marquez at second. And Chad Whitson is our third base umpire. And before we get underway, BB, it's time for your Valley Honda dealers. Key to the game.
Well, this is going to look Oddly similar to last night's key to the game, win the series. They dropped the ball game last night, but a victory today, they would take 2 out of 3 from the Atlanta Braves and move on to St. Louis, and that's all the D-backs have to do the rest of the way. Focus on winning series.
Well, Braves trying to do the same thing. They come in 3 under 500 at 48-51. They were 11.5 games behind Washington in the National League East. Ender Inciarte, the former Diamondback, leads it off, and there's strike 1. Ender 298, 8 home runs. That's already a career high. 1 for 5 last night. He sat out Monday's game. And Patrick quickly ahead 0-2. You'll notice in looking at the Braves lineup that all 3 pieces sent from Arizona to Atlanta in that Shelby Miller deal are starting for the Braves. Inciarte in center leads it off. Swanson, the shortstop, bats 8th, and Aaron Blair is on the mound, his first start this year. Been a tough season for Dansby Swanson. Fastball away, missed, and it's 2-2. Brandon Phillips on deck. There's a little tapper that stays fair at first. Corbin hustles over there, beats Inciarte to the bag, and that's the first out.
Good start, good man to keep off the bases. We've talked about it throughout the first couple games of this series. The Braves don't run the bases very aggressively, but Ender Inciarte is a guy that will push the envelope a little bit. Always good to keep him off the bases.
Brandon Phillips, the second baseman, 286, 8 homers. He is hitless in the series. In fact, he's fallen into a 3 for 19 skid over his last 5 games.
Phillips actually pulled a couple balls to the left side last night. His first at bat, he flied out to left field. In his third at bat in the ball game, he grounded out to short.
And there's a shallow fly ball that dunks into right center. AJ broke back on that one, but it lands in easily for a base hit, a 1-out single.
I think that one fooled everybody. AJ kind of froze in his tracks in center, thought it was hit a lot harder than it was, and Daniel Descalso didn't really pursue that as aggressively as he usually does. I think that that ball fooled everybody.
Freddie Freeman, 328, 18 homers, 2 hits in the series. He's doubled and walked. Patrick last Thursday afternoon in Cincinnati pitched into the 8th inning for the first time all year. Gave up just 1 run, 7 hits. He went 7 1/3. Had 6 strikeouts. And that slider changeup combination has proven to be very effective.
Freddie Freeman giving himself an eye test there. Apparently wears contact lenses and had one a little bit out of focus.
It happens. Lays off a slider. It's 1-1. Freeman still feeling around for that lens. He might not be able to see.
Which line can you read?
It's bad enough he's already 0 for 10 against Patrick with 6 strikeouts. It's camp day here today, and they're making a lot of noise. We're glad to have them here. Diamondbacks today hosting more than 2,000 participants from various camps and summer programs all over our great state of Arizona. Everybody on the bus got a free lunch, parking. Sack lunch day at the ballpark. Freeman hits one high and deep to left. Blanco at the wall, and it's off the wall. Phillips had to hold up. He'll stop at third. It's a double for Freeman, who just missed a home run. And hung up there for Blanco, got under it, but it was high up the wall just in front of that Diamondback bullpen.
Now that's the toughest area of the field for either corner outfielder. That one hit right off the yellow stripe and ricocheted back nearly into the face of Gregor Blanco. That little area in right and left field where the bullpens are, there's a little notch right there, and occasionally those corner outfielders can have some issues with that particular area.
Well, Patrick, who's had issues in the first inning all year long, in trouble right away. Second and third, one out for Kemp, who homered here last night. He had a home run and a triple. He didn't go, says David Rackley down there. Kemp 293 and 14 homers. Brandon Phillips, the runner at third. Freddie Freeman at second, one out. Patrick Corbin, in 20 starts this year, has given up 20 runs on 29 hits in the first inning. It's been an ongoing issue. Opponents are hitting .345 against Patrick in the first inning this season. Kemp rolls one to shortstop. Ketel Marte. This gets Phillips home from third, and the Braves have a 1-0 lead.
As a matter of fact, Patrick Corbin has given up the most first inning runs other than two pitchers in the National League. John Lester and Zach Davies have each given up 21 runs in the first. Patrick Corbin has given up 20.
Well, now make it 21 as the catcher Tyler Flowers steps in. 297, 8 home runs for Flowers, who had the night off last night, and he doubled in Monday's opener. Yeah, got behind Mathis, and Freeman jogs into third.
Just watch the way the catcher reacts to the pitch. Yeah, Jeff Mathis was expecting a breaking ball there. He was getting into a blocking position, expecting that ball to be down and in, and instead Patrick Corbin threw a fastball, hit him on the shin guard, goes all the way to the backstop.
And he scored a wild pitch, advancing Freeman to third. 1-0 on the Braves catcher. Flowers has hit safely in 5 straight games. He's got a couple of home runs during that stretch. There's that Corbin changeup. That's the pitch with which Patrick has made tremendous progress as of late. More and more faith, more and more conviction in that changeup. He threw it about 20 times. He's been throwing it about 20 times his last couple of starts. But behind on Flowers, 2-0. Slider missed 3 balls and no strikes. Sean Rodriguez is the on deck hitter. He homered here Monday night off Zach Greinke. Fastball missed. But even Flowers expected to get the 3-0 fastball strike from Larry Vanover. But it's a 2-out walk. And here is Rodriguez, 2 for 16 on the year.
Sean Rodriguez.
He spent the entire first half of the season on the DL after a shoulder injury suffered in spring training. He's only been back about a week or so. Freddie Freeman's at third. Tyler Flowers at first with 2 outs and a run in. John Rodriguez, 10 years in the big leagues. Spent the last 2 seasons with the Pittsburgh Pirates. Prior to that, 5 years with the Tampa Bay Rays. He started out his career with the Angels. Fastball's fouled off, and it's 1-2. Twenty pitches in the first for Patrick, 11 of them balls. 1-2 to Sean Rodriguez. Missed in with a fastball, 2-2.
Fastball that was designed to be up in the zone. When you see Jeff Mathis hang down that one, the index finger, and then lift his palm up, that means I want the fastball up at the top of the zone, maybe even a little above the top of the zone. That time Patrick threw it down and in.
You saw the glove on the dirt that time. He wanted that slider down, and Corbin put it there. He strands two, but Atlanta strikes first. Against your Ram truck starter for the Braves, it's the right-hander Aaron Blair, his first big league appearance this year, taking the place of Jaime Garcia, who was traded to the Minnesota Twins earlier this week. Blair, a D-backs first-round pick 4 years ago, sent to Atlanta in the Shelby Miller deal.
You see his numbers this season for AAA Gwinnett. 18 starts, a couple of complete games, a 6-5 record, ERA just under 5 in his major league career. He's 2-7 with an ERA of 7.5.
Your Valley Chevy dealers have the Diamondbacks lineup today.
Gregor Blanco leading it off in left. A.J. Pollock will be out in center with Jake Lamb at third. Paul Goldschmidt at first. J.D. Martinez out in right field. Daniel Descalso plays second base today with Ketel Marte at short. Jeff Mathis catching, and Patrick Corbin, the lefty, on the mound.
Here is Gregor Blanco in left field this afternoon. He looks at ball one. Blanco, 253. He's got 3 home runs. Braves had been anticipating they'd need someone to take this turn in the rotation today with a trade of Jaime Garcia in the works. That was finalized on Monday. Sure enough, he was sent to the Minnesota Twins. So Blair, who has not pitched in the big leagues this year, was scratched from a scheduled start in AAA on Friday. He went to Los Angeles to join the Braves. And at first it looked like that Garcia deal might not work out, so he went back to AAA. Blanco leads it off with a base hit. And so Blair, when he got back there, threw only 1 inning for Gwinnett Sunday, then flew back out west to rejoin the Braves and go today. Here's a look at Atlanta's defense. It's brought to you by Nationwide Vision Center.
Left to right across the outfield this afternoon. It'll be Kemp, Inciarte, and Rodriguez. Third to first on the infield. Camargo, Swanson, Phillips, and Freeman. Tyler Flowers will be behind the plate for right-hander Aaron Blair.
A.J. Pollock. A.J. red hot right now. 307, 5 homers, 5 hits in the series. He's knocked in 4 runs and scored 3 times. First pitch fastball from Blair. That's generally where he lives fastball wise. Very low 90s. Don't often see him get higher than 92. I bet he's glad to get this start underway. Scratch from his AAA start Friday, flew to LA, flew back to AAA, was pulled from a start after 1 inning, and flew back here, and now he's finally getting to pitch.
He's just glad not to be in an airport.
Yeah.
That's that circle change grip, kind of a claw look. Throws it off the middle and ring fingers of that right hand, kind of turns it over a little bit, gets some fading action on that changeup. But you always start with your toughest grip and then work your way back depending on what pitch is called.
Blair, big guy, 6'4", 250 pounds, but not really a power pitcher, not a strikeout pitcher, more of a ground ball guy. 4-seam, 2-seam sinking fastball. Last year mixed in his changeup and curveball in equal amounts. You'll see the occasional slider. But he's a big guy out there, so he's got some natural downward plane when he throws the ball.
Yeah, including on that pickoff attempt to first base. Freddie Freeman, a nasty short hop over there on that pickoff attempt.
Well, it's tough to get the better of A.J. the way he's been going. A home run, a pair of doubles Monday. Couple of singles last night. He scored a run. Here's a slider, and it's 0-2.
You can almost see A.J. kind of recalibrating right there. As you said, he doesn't throw a lot of sliders. His curveball is his best breaking pitch. But a slider here in the first inning, early in the game, early in the at-bat to A.J. Pollock, and he kind of stepped out of the batter's box and had a puzzled look on his face. Wasn't expecting to see a slider this early in the game.
Yeah, that's not in the script. Tyler Flowers back there. Missed in with a fastball, 1-2. Jake Lamb on deck. Gregor Blanco, 8 stolen bases this year. He's only been caught once. And there he goes. Pitches in the dirt. Tough one to collect for Flowers back there. Blanco has the easy stolen base. That slider down and away, and it's number 9 for Blanco.
Got a real good jump over there at first base. The pitch is in the dirt. Flowers looked like he didn't have a great grip on that throw to second base. All adds up to the 9th stolen base of the season for the Diamondbacks left fielder.
Well, clearly Dave McKay has done his homework on Aaron Blair. That didn't take long. 2-2 on A.J. Pollock. Bounce to shortstop. Dansby Swanson looks Blanco back to the bag and throws out A.J. Here's Jake Lamb.
Number 22, Jake Lamb.
271, 23 home runs, second in the majors with those 79 runs batted in. Jake, you see right there, is 0 for 5 in the series, but he's walked 5 times, and it's looked, at least from here, Bob, like the Braves have decided to kind of pitch around Jake Lamb and work to Goldie instead.
You know, I talk a lot about the advanced scouts that come out to the ball game a week or two in advance of their team series against the Diamondbacks, and apparently the advanced scouts for the Braves feel that right now Jake Lamb is the more dangerous hitter. They've been very careful with him.
First pitch fastball. So he hasn't had a whole lot to choose from up there. Jake Lamb hitless in his last 3 games. The strategy for the most part has worked for Atlanta. They have 3 defenders on the right side. Swanson, the shortstop, close to that second base bag. Fastball missed. It's 1-1. Blanco, big jump, and now he's got to scamper back, and they got him hung up. Oh, he avoided the tag. No, he didn't, says Chad Whitson down there. Blanco is insisting he did. He's waving into the dugout. He didn't get me. Torrey will not hesitate. He's going to challenge right away. It sure looked like from up here that he avoided that tag. Let's see.
Yeah, Torrey had a great view of it. I mean, you rarely see Torrey immediately go to the sign for the headphones.
Yeah.
Generally, they wait until Alan Campbell gets a look in the video review center, but Torrey had a great view of this one himself.
Well, the umpires will get together, see if anybody had it. It sure looked like up here there was space between the glove and the jersey.
This should be a good angle right here. Yeah, no contact.
Yep, never touched him, and the headsets will go on. I mean, that's a tough play for Chad Whitson over there because of the angle. He can't see that side of Blanco's body, and it was awfully close. But Blanco was going on first move. He got a big time jump. Blair kept his head about him, stepped off and threw over, and they had him hung up, but it sure looked like he avoided that tag. Torrey wants to check in with the umpires here that are huddled up on the pitcher's mound. Fans have just seen the angle we just showed you on the DBTV board here in the ballpark. You can hear the cheer. And this one didn't take long. He is safe. Here comes Brian Snitker now. Now, as Bob, it's my understanding the baseline, if you're thinking about did he run out of the baseline, that I believe is not established until the infielder extends his arm, and that establishes the base run. Right?
That's my understanding as well. It appeared that Blanco was out of what you would consider the baseline to be, a direct line between second and third, but as you said, as the third baseman there, Camargo reached out to apply the tag. Blanco's just trying to do his best to avoid it right there. A little step to the left, but he had to go to the left to avoid that tag.
I think he'd already started stepping over there actually before Camargo extended his arm. Jake Lamb hits one right field corner. Rodriguez near the line. Blanco can come in. Throw is cut off and we're all tied. That's RBI number 80 on the year for Jake Lamb. So Blanco's base running turns into the first D-backs run today.
A good answer run right there for the Diamondbacks after Patrick Corbin gave up one in the first. D-backs come right back and answer with a run of their own.
And here's Goldie. Base is empty, 2 down. Paul Goldschmidt, 310, 21 home runs. 3 hits and 3 bases on balls in the series. Jumps on a first pitch fastball. Goldie's been asked a lot lately about the strikeouts. He's been striking out a bunch. Oh, a bunch for him anyway. 14 strikeouts in his last 24 at bats. And he said, hey, you know, these guys are out there throwing 100 miles an hour. Sometimes they're pretty good too. Drives that one to Rodriguez in right. Goldie! It's off the wall. He's hustling in the second, and he's in there. 23rd double for Paul Goldschmidt. Boy, that one got over the head of Rodriguez in a hurry.
That was a heat-seeking missile right there. Oh, just shot off Goldie's bat. A two-seam fastball on the outside part of the plate, stays right on it. Well, hopefully that's the one that will snap Goldie out of it. We mentioned the other day that if you see him start driving the ball to right center and right field, that's a good sign for Goldie's return to prominence.
Didn't miss a home run by much. A chance for J.D. Martinez now. Playing right field, batting fifth. A run is in. Goldie at second and 2 outs. Another slider from Aaron Blair. Larry Vanover says that caught the corner. J.D. 297 and 17 home runs. Crew chief behind the plate today. Braves will have 3 infielders line up on the left-hand side. Phillips, the second baseman, behind the bag. Fastball in, and it's a ball and a strike to Martinez. Here's a look at Brandon Phillips, the second baseman, right in Goldie's back pocket there. Freddie Freeman all by himself on the right-hand side.
Shading a little bit to the opposite field in the outfield. Inciarte 4 or 5 steps over toward the gap in right center.
1-1. Fastball away, 2 balls and 1 strike. J.D. Martinez, a pair of hits in the series. He homered here Monday. Singleton scored last night.
You know, partner, you might play months of games and never see anybody hit the top of that yellow stripe out there on the wall. We've seen 2 of them in this series. Goldie just hit one to right, and Freeman had one to left center the other day that hit the yellow stripe and stayed in play.
Yeah, Freeman hit the stripe that's vertical right there on the home run porch in left center field. A 425-foot double, and Goldie missed a home run by inches that time. Right off the top of the wall out there in right. J.D. had 3 balls and 1 strike. Takes a big cut at that fastball. It's a full count, 3-2. Well, J.D.'s a big guy. He's got a big swing. 6'3", 220. Big heavy bat.
Generates a lot of bat head speed. When he decides to swing, he really drives that bat through the hitting zone.
And he can hit some long home runs that way, like we saw here Monday. Well, it's north of 20 pitches in the first for Aaron Blair now. And still some work to do. Camp day here at the ballpark. Whole lot of youngsters with us on this Getaway Day matinee. Glad you're with us on Fox Sports Arizona. Goldie at second, 2 outs, 3-2 to J.D. Martinez. Threw another slider. Hey, that's a pitch that he rarely throws, Bob. We've seen a whole bunch of them here so far.
Maybe trying to flip the script a little bit, knowing that some of these Diamondbacks are very well aware of what Aaron Blair likes to throw out there on the mound. Maybe trying to show him a little different wrinkle here early in the game.
Daniel Descalso at second base. 245, 6 homers. Had a pair of hits and a walk in his start at second Monday. Descalso the day off yesterday. 2 on, 2 outs. Tied him up with a curveball, 0-1. Day off for Brandon Drury. Drury 0 for 4 last night, couple of strikeouts. He's been fighting it a little bit lately. Boy, Daniel Descalso, I mean, gives you a great at bat every time. He's played second base, first base, shortstop, third base, left field, you name it. He was talking about that the other day. Hey, it's just kind of my job to go out there and Let Torrey plug me into different spots if guys need a day or something like Drury today. It keeps him in the lineup, so he's happy. He's getting his ABs. Two and two.
Yeah, when you were talking about the Blair pitch count as he was facing J.D. Martinez, you're just hoping J.D. found a way to reach, because you knew Daniel Descalso was going to work a long at bat, make him throw even more pitches, try to get him up to that 30 mark here in the first inning.
Ketel Marte at shortstop today. He's on deck. 2 and 2. 2 on, 2 out. Oh, it's tricky play. Camargo charges from third. And he makes a tremendous play there. As Blair strands two, but the Diamondbacks get the equalizer. It's 1-1. Stole two bases, came home on Jake Lamb's RBI fly ball, and we're tied at 1. As we start the second inning, Johan Camargo will lead it off against Patrick Corbin. These are the Coors Light Cold Hard Facts. All-time ERAs against the Braves. Patrick Corbin right ahead of Oil Can Boyd, #1.
How about that?
He's had a lot of luck against the Braves in his career, Patrick. Just faced Atlanta 2 starts ago at SunTrust Park. Gave up only 2 runs in 5 innings, struck out 6. Got a no decision that time. Camargo at third base today. 313 and 2 home runs. He homered last night. He doubled in Monday's series opener. This is a guy who's a 23-year-old rookie out of Panama, and he has looked really good this year. Playing all over the field for Brian Snitker.
I made a nice defensive play to end that bottom half of the first inning on that little slow roller off the bat of Daniel Descalso.
Switch hitter batting from the right-hand side against Corbin. Ketel Marte throws him out. Well, here's Dansby Swanson. We saw Dansby Swanson here at Chase Field late last season. When he first came up from the minors, he played just under 40 games in the big leagues last year. And he looked to be on his way. He was hitting. He looked very good defensively, but something's happened this year, and he's really struggled. 209, 6 homers.
Everybody I ask about Dansby Swanson came up with the same description. He's lost.
Well, right now he's got 1 hit in his last 29 at bats. Flied out his only time up in this series Monday.
And to his credit and the Braves credit, they're trying to figure it out. They got some hitting video from Vanderbilt when Dansby Swanson was in college to see if his swing has changed drastically, if there's something that he's not doing now that he was doing before. Just having some issues with his hands, not getting into a good load position, just kind of feeling for the ball rather than driving that bat through the strike zone.
See, he wears that face guard. He was hit in the face in his very first professional at bat when he was with the Diamondbacks by Yohan Lopez. In the air, right center. AJ, that's the second time that AJ has gotten a tricky read. I don't know if it's because it's a day game here, but he broke back on that one at first and then had to come in. It looked like the ball that Phillips hit that fooled everybody in the first inning.
Aaron Blair.
3 straight retired by Patrick Corbin. Here's Aaron Blair. His first at bat of the year in the big leagues. Aaron Blair from Las Vegas. He pitched his college ball at Marshall University, where the Diamondbacks took him in the first round of the draft 4 years ago. That's off the side of the mound and into center. Base hit. Aaron Blair 1-for-1 on the year.
Yeah, when I was at Ohio University, we played against the Marshall Thundering Herd. I've told the story in the past. Both dugouts were on the first base side of the field.
Yeah, how do they do that?
It was weird. The home team was closer to home plate. The dugout ran about halfway down the first base line, and then there was maybe a 5-foot gap, and then the visiting dugout started down the first base line. Made it a lot easier on bench clearing brawls. You didn't have to run as far.
I was going to say, I hope there wasn't an incident there. It's kind of like a hockey game when the benches are next to each other. Inciarte grounded out to lead off the ball game. So here you go in this inning. 3 consecutive hitters. Dansby Swanson, Aaron Blair, Ender Inciarte. All involved in the Shelby Miller deal. Ender Inciarte handles himself just fine against left-hand pitchers. He's hitting .326 versus lefties this year. That fastball missed. It's 2-1. He's got a couple of home runs against left-hand pitchers. That's a big reason why he's 3rd in the majors in hits, behind Houston's Jose Altuve and Colorado's Charlie Blackmon. Do you see what Altuve's done in July?
Oh, it's ridiculous.
He's hitting like 900 this month. It's unbelievable. We'll be in Houston coming up in the not too distant future. Middle of August, we play 2 here against the Astros and 2 there Monday through Thursday. He's got a chance to stay playable. Lamb's over there, but it's in the seats.
Middle of August in Houston. That's a great time to go down to the Lone Star State.
Loss.
Fortunately, they do have a roof down there.
It's a nice ballpark.
Oh, it's great.
And they tore down that hill out there in center field. They leveled it out. They got rid of the flagpole. They put some seats out there in deep center of Houston. So we'll get a look at that new configuration.
I'm sure that made center fielders all around baseball very happy.
Got rid of Tal's Hill, which had a flagpole in the field of play out there. Full count to Inciarte, 3-2. This is why the Blair single is problematic, because now he's had to throw a whole bunch of pitches to a good hitter. Ender's fouling some pitches off, and the pitch count keeps going up. He's got to work hard to get that 3rd out. Reaches out, gets the bat on it, and dunks it into center. A base hit for Inciarte. A couple of 2-out singles bring up Brandon Phillips.
Well, he just served that ball out there to left field. Watch this swing by Ender Inciarte on a slider working away. Oops. Kind of a little two-handed lob shot in tennis just by Ketel Marte into center field for a knock.
Boy, he's a good hitter. Well, now it gets even more problematic because Brandon Phillips is the hitter. Now Phillips scored after he singled his first time up against Corbin. And this is a guy who has really hit Patrick well. Last time Corbin faced the Braves in Atlanta 2 starts ago, Phillips against him had a single, a homer, and a double. And he's 1 for 1 so far today.
How about this, partner? That was the 38th pitch of the ball game for Patrick Corbin. 12 of those have been to Ender Inciarte alone. 5 in his first at bat, 7 that time.
Yeah, but if Blair doesn't get that single, it's a nice easy 1-2-3 inning and off you go. Instead, he's had to work a whole bunch, and now he's got 2 on 2 out against a guy who's had a lot of luck against him. Phillips chases that slider. Patrick jumps ahead 0-2. Looks like Patrick's having a little problem seeing the signs there.
Nice stop.
Yeah, you bet. Slider in the dirt.
Or that one that almost ends up behind the right-handed hitter. That hard slider down and in, hits near the feet of Brandon Phillips, and Jeff Mathis is completely behind Brandon Phillips as he blocked that pitch in the dirt.
I mean, think about how big that is. That gets by him. It's second and third, and a single could then score 2 runs. Good job by Patrick. Phillips can't lay off another slider. Corbin works hard, but he strands 2 and keeps it a 1-1 ball game. At 1. Crystal Pepsi's throwback tour. Oh yeah, feel it. Look at that. Just let the rhythm.
Come on,
just let it wash over you.
Stop it.
The rhythm is going to get you. Crystal Pepsi's throwback tour is coming to Phoenix. I wonder if he'll be at the concert. Sugar Ray's Mark McGrath post-game street concert coming up Friday, August 11th after the D-backs and the Cubs. All the info you need to dbacks.com/concert. Mark McGrath will be out here Friday, August 11th. He's from the Sugar Ray. Remember them?
I just want to fly.
Hi.
They just don't write them like that anymore.
Well, that's right. Rogers and Hammerstein or something. Marte 196, 2 homers. That one is belted, but right to fill it. Ketel Marte's done that about 15 times the last 2 weeks. I mean, the BABIP gods are just out to get him.
Big old hang with him for Ketel Marte. A little grin on his face. There's not much more he can do. Got a good pitch to hit, put a good swing on it, hit a line drive, but Brandon Phillips right there.
Boy, it's remarkable how often he's done that the last week or so. Here's Jeff Mathis. 3 hits and a walk in his start against Atlanta here Monday. And as we talked about at the top of the show, he's been a hitter lately. Jeff has hit safely in 6 straight games. 381 during his hitting streak. He's also gone back even farther than that. He's hit safely in 12 of his last 14. And those are all starts. 0-2. Think about how the front office decided to redefine what the catching position would be here in Arizona. And it has worked out really well. Mathis, a big swing and a miss at that curveball. That's one of Blair's best pitches. And he uses it to get his first strikeout.
Pitcher number 46.
Here's Patrick Corbin, while Aaron Blair in the top half of this inning had a 2-out single. We'll see if Patrick can come up with something. He's 2 for 36 this year.
Taijuan Walker last night got the Diamondbacks pitchers on the board as far as home runs go. He hit a solo bomb in the 5th inning last night. I'm sure Patrick Corbin and Robbie Ray are looking to follow suit, not to mention Zach Greinke. Somebody had to break the seal, and it was Taijuan Walker last night.
Yeah, Taijuan was hitting it all over the yard. A single, a home run.
Notice I didn't mention Zach Godley hitting a home run. Probably not going to happen.
Why?
Have you seen him swing?
Well,
Zach's a good pitcher.
Well, Taijuan early this year was, you know, taking it easy, to put it kindly, when he was hitting, because he, you know, had a little bit of a tweak early in the season on a swing. But boy, he was swinging away last night.
Sure was.
Blanco's already had a big day. A single, 2 stolen bases, and a run scored. 2-2. Corbin, come on, get through there. Well, just like Aaron Blair, there's your 2-out single for Patrick Corbin, and Blanco will hit.
That's a little more like it for Patrick Corbin. He was a .306 hitter last season, had 3 doubles, a triple, drove in 4 runs. Takes a pitch away, just kind of rolls over up the middle of the field, past Brandon Phillips for a 2-out knock.
A chance for Blanco. The skipper, Torey Lovullo. Boy, yeah, he must do that about a dozen times every game. Just these little one-on-one conversations with guys. Boy, that off the foot and kick straight up there for Flowers. Blair at 40 pitches, only 24 for strikes. He's walked 1, struck out 1. Oh, and now Blair's had to do some extra work following the single by the pitcher. AJ would be next. All 4. Well, Larry Vanover not real big on 3-0 strikes. Second walk issued by Blair. Now the D-backs have something going. 2 on 2 outs for Pollock, who's been their hottest hitter as of late. AJ grounded out to shortstop his first time up today. Flowers and Blair want to talk it over.
Center fielder,
Boy, AJ hitting just over .420 in his last 10 games. He's really been killing the ball lately. He's already got 5 hits in the series. Corbin is at second and Blanco at first.
D-backs could use a big base hit in this situation. That goes without saying. With runners in scoring position and 2 outs this homestand, Diamondbacks are only 3 for 27 with 11 strikeouts in those 27 at bats.
Left a lot of guys on base last night. Out in front of that Blair curveball, 0-1. Blair has done a pretty good job of mixing up his pitches. Seeing a lot more sliders than we usually see. Just saw the curveball that time. There's another curveball doubled up, and he's 0-2. That kicks well away from Flowers, and everybody moves up. That rolled over toward the Atlanta dugout. And now a single can bring home 2 easily. A wild pitch charged to Aaron Blair.
Yeah, another slider out there off the outside corner. Flowers got in pretty good position that time. Ball hit off the heel of his glove, then his chest protector, but fortunately for the D-backs, got far enough away for both runners to move up. Make it hurt.
Well, AJ's already knocked in 4 runs in the series. Corbin at third, Blanco at second, and 2 outs. Just cannot lay off that curveball. And Blair strands 2. It stays 1-1.
Next time they come up to the plate, it's tied up at
Kick
1 here in
save
the top
and a
of the
beauty.
third. Time to take a look at our Geico this day in Major League Baseball history. One of the most memorable trades in Diamondbacks history. Curt Schilling comes to the Diamondbacks. It was a heavy cost. Travis Lee, Omar Dahl, Vicente Padilla, and Nelson Figueroa. But we know what happened after Curt Schilling joined the big unit at the top of that rotation.
What a duo. That was just good managing is all that was.
Real good.
Blanco in the corner. And they retire Freddie Freeman on one pitch. Good start to the top of the third inning.
Is that the way we're going to do it now? You don't get to just keep batting?
I thought you handled that brilliantly myself.
I learned from the best. I worked with Harry Carey in Chicago for a couple of years, and in a spring training game one time, the Cubs had a young third base prospect named Gary Scott.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Gary Scott's going to be the next Ron Santo. You know how Cub fans can be. And Gary Scott got a base hit and ran down the first base line, beat the throw to first base. Infield hit for Gary Scott. You know, Bob, the Cardinals wish they had a player like Gary Scott. Harry was a master of tap dancing out of what appeared to be mistakes.
Well, you were a regular Fred Astaire right there. 1-1 to Kemp, who had an RBI ground out his first time. Another ground ball. Matt Kemp is the king of ground balls. Two outs for Tyler Flowers. He walked in his first plate appearance. 2 outs on 5 pitches for Patrick. That certainly helps after a long first and second inning.
Patrick really been mixing it up today. Through 2 innings, he threw 41 pitches, 20 fastballs, 21 off speed, 16 sliders, and 5 changeups.
Changeup continues to make progress. Patrick has taken some velocity off that changeup, which is kind of the idea, at least for most guys. Zach Greinke, there are a few exceptions, but you like that velocity differential. It's kind of the point. Well, let's see if he goes to it here. He's ahead 0-2. He's got a right-hand batter up there. Patrick really saying, starting to get a better feel for that pitch. It might be the ultimate feel pitch, the changeup, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. For most pitchers, some guys just have a natural instinct to throw that pitch, but for most guys, it's the pitch they have to work the hardest to master.
And Patrick has worked very hard, and it's starting to pay off. Greinke, his changeup's about 88, his fastball's about 91, but for him, it's a movement pitch. So Patrick 0-2. He's tried the slider. He's come in with a fastball. 50 pitches, 29 strikes. Rodriguez would be next.
I mean, pitchers are always experimenting. You see them during batting practice standing around the outfield, and if there are 4 pitchers standing together, they all have a baseball in their hand. They're talking about grips and how do you hold this pitch, how do you hold that pitch, where's your thumb on your sinker, where's your index finger on your curveball, and they're constantly toying with their deliveries and their grips, and the changeup is probably the one pitch that most pitchers work on the most. The circle change grip, the split finger grip, any way to take some velocity off that pitch while having the same delivery and the same arm speed. That's the ultimate goal.
Well, he's tried sliders, fastball up, another slider, and Flowers has worked the count back full from down 0-2. Haven't seen a changeup from Patrick yet in this sequence here.
That's a signal for a changeup right there.
Boy, he reached down and just dunked it into left field. Flowers, a 2-out single. He's now hit safely in 6 straight games. So that changeup from the lefty is ideally dropping down and away from the right-hand hitter, right?
Yeah, ideally you started on the outer third of the plate with some movement down and away from a right-handed hitter and hope to get him to hit it off the end of the bat or swing and miss completely. That time Flowers able to get just enough of it to massage it out there into left field.
Well, second straight inning, the Braves have had a 2-out single against Patrick, so there's more work to do. Rodriguez struck out to win the first, his first time up. And he hammers one into left. Jumped on a fastball. 2 on and 2 out for Camargo.
Third baseman, Johan Camargo.
Camargo's a switch hitter, but he is really effective as a right-hand batter. Now, he grounded out his first time up batting right-handed today, but he's 20 for 46 as a right-hand hitter this year. That's about a .440 batting average. Flowers is at second, Rodriguez at first, and 2 outs.
This inning is going a lot the way that the last inning did for Patrick Corbin. He got the first 2 outs in the second inning on 6 pitches and then had to throw 13 more pitches to get the final out. This inning he got the first 2 outs on 5 pitches and has thrown 10 now.
Oh, and 2. Couple of sliders to Johan Camargo. Here's Mike Butcher, the pitching coach. Ron Gardenhire on the bench.
Really don't have to throw him another strike. This guy's only drawn 1 base on balls as a right-handed hitter. He's up there to swing. Slider in the dirt might be a good pitch. An elevated fastball way up above the top of the zone, so you can get him to chase something up there, but you don't have to throw it in the strike zone.
One more time on 0-2. Puts him away with a slider. Third strikeout for Corbin. Once again, he strands 2 and keeps it a 1-1 ball game.
on. Jake Lamb and Paul Goldschmidt do up this inning. Together they have 155 RBIs. Now, they have been a little more inconsistent of late. I talked to Paul Goldschmidt about the strikeouts. He said, look, we're not trying to strike out. It's something we make adjustments with every day. And Torey Lovullo said of those two guys in the lineup and maybe how dependent the team is on how they go, he said, look, they are all-stars. We believe in them. It hasn't been perfect of late, but that's the ups and downs of baseball. I think the biggest thing, guys, is that these two are embracing that role with this team, and they've been very productive, and that should continue here, hopefully over the next 2 months, where they're able to continue, maybe not at the pace that they were early in the year, but very productive nonetheless.
And in new spots, Jody, with Jake Lamb hitting third and Goldie in the cleanup spot. There's the defense against Lamb, who leads off the third against former Diamondback Aaron Blair. So we've had a while to look at this new alignment. What do you think with the Lamb batting third and Goldie fourth?
Well, I kind of like it. I especially like the guys at the top. The Peralta Pollock flip, very simple thing to do, and not a big gap in on base percentage, but I think it's really worked out well. It's given AJ some opportunities to maybe drive in a few more runs, and when AJ gets on in front of Jake Lamb and Paul Goldschmidt, real good chance for those guys to pick up some RBIs with the speed on the bases.
And you add J.D. Martinez into the 5 spot, and you've got the Fab Five.
And on those occasions where the top 3 guys go down in order, you got Paul Goldschmidt leading off the next inning, and he's one of the best on base percentage guys in baseball. So I know Torey put a lot of thought into moving guys around in that batting order when J.D. Martinez came back, and so far I think it's worked well.
Well, it's another case of just not giving Jake Lamb anything to hit. That is the 6th time in the series that he's walked. And Jake will not expand his strike zone. He's got a really good batting eye. He doesn't get himself out, but it's created a lot of RBI opportunities for Goldie. And he doubled his first time up today. 3 walks issued now by Aaron Blair. But it's obvious now in 3 games in this series so far that Atlanta is not going to give Jake Lamb anything to hit. But they will pitch to Goldie. And in some regard, it's worked out for the Diamondbacks. Goldie's doubled with his 4th hit in the series. And a pair of hits last night with an RBI and an RBI double in Monday's game. There's the Blair curveball. Larry Vanover says strike 1. Another curveball. Goldie lays off, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. As Bob mentioned, Aaron Blair has been pitching all season at AAA Gwinnett in the Braves system. He was their opening day starter, but he was winless in his last 3 AAA appearances. An ERA there of almost 5. Go to first. Lamb is back in time. That change up in the dirt from Blair, and Goldie's ahead 3-1. Aaron Blair, 15 appearances in the big leagues with Atlanta last year, all starts. And he had the occasional encouraging start, but he finished up 2-7 with a 7.59 ERA. Another curveball, and it's full 3-2. Diamondbacks faced Blair once last year. It was his 3rd ever start in the big leagues last May at Turner Field. He took the loss, gave up 3 runs, 5 hits in 5 innings. 3-2 to Goldie. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks open up the Diamondback 3rd.
Hey fans, anytime the D-backs score 5 runs or more, Taco Bell is giving away 3 free tacos with the purchase of a large drink between 4 and 6 the following day at participating locations.
Well, in the limited time in which we've seen J.D. Martinez, when he gets up in these spots, he seems to really want to get the big hit, the big home run. Let's see what he does here. 2 on, nobody out. Lamb at second and Goldie at first. Can't check his swing. Now Blair threw a lot of sliders the first time through the lineup. A lot more curveballs now the second time through. Changing his look just a bit. Seemed to catch the Diamondbacks off guard a little with all those sliders the first time through. And now that curveball has been an effective pitch for him the second time through the lineup. And sure enough, Martinez laid in a fastball and Blair's ahead 0-2. JD walked his first time up today. Blair has walked 4. He's got 2 strikeouts. Curveball way out of the zone. That pitch is really working for Aaron Blair right now. He's got his 3rd punch out.
Second baseman, Dan Descalso.
Well, he's going to have to work to get Descalso out. As disciplined a hitter as he is, he grounded out his first time up. First pitch fastball and it's 0-1. Descalso gives it a ride. Deep center field. Inciarte loses track of the ball and it rolls back toward the infield. Lamb is home. Here comes Goldie and it's a 2-run triple for Daniel Descalso. Ender Inciarte lost the ball. That's a Gold Glove center fielder out there, and Ender, it seemed, really didn't have a sense of where the ball was.
I'm not sure if Ender was trying to deke the base runners into believing he was going to make the catch and then turn around and play the carom off the wall, or whether he just lost it. He's tracking it right there. He realizes it's over his head, so he squared up and thought he would play the hop off the wall, but it got by him. That allows everybody to score. Daniel Descalso ends up at 3rd base.
With his 3rd triple this year, he makes it 3-1 Diamondbacks, and now the infield comes in with Descalso at 3rd, 1 out. And the hitter is Ketel Marte. Curveball from Blair, and it's 0-1. Marte hit a rocket right to Brandon Phillips at 2nd, his first time up. Well, we've talked about the Diamondbacks struggling with runners in scoring position. Daniel Descalso came through big time there.
I think what Inciarte was trying to do out there, we used to see Larry Walker do at Coors Field all the time. He would get back to the warning track and square up to home plate like he was going to make the catch to freeze the runners at their bases and then turn around and play the carom off the wall.
Marte hits it toward the right field corner. It's off the wall. Ketel Marte's on the run. He's got a chance to come in home. There he is. Standing up. Holy cow. It rolled away from Rodriguez in the right field corner. Ketel Marte. The inside the park home run. The Jumbo Jack and Tacos all with one swing. Jeff Mathis now. Well, that escalated quickly. That's a curveball.
I don't think there's any intent there whatsoever on the part of Aaron Blair. Just let a curveball get away that time up and into Jeff Mathis, but certainly got a reaction from the D-backs bench.
Everybody noticed you've got that funny corner between the outfield wall and the spot where it meets the bullpen fence in right field. And it took an odd carom on Rodriguez out there. And it rolled back toward the infield, and that gave Ketel Marte plenty of room to come all the way around with an inside the park homer.
Man, was he flying around those bases.
Oh, he made it easily.
I mean, an inside the park home run when you're breaking it down coming into home plate standing up. That tells you something about the speed you had between home plate and third base.
There's a walk to Mathis, the 5th walk of the ball game for Blair, the 3rd in this inning. Well, let's take a look at what happens to Rodriguez out there in the right field corner. He went down and golfed it in there. And watch the bounce.
Yeah, it looked like it had a chance to get out of here in the air. But off that odd angle out there, ricochets over into foul territory, back toward home plate by the time Rodriguez runs it down. Ketel Marte's back in the dugout having a glass of cold water.
And now he sees it roll away from Rodriguez, and he's coming on in. Tony Perez-Chica never hesitated, just windmilling him home, and he scored easily. Chuck Hernandez out to the mound as Blair issues his 5th base on balls. It's a 4-run 3rd for the Diamondbacks, and still just 1 out.
Now batting, pitcher, Patrick Corbin.
I had to make a special notation in my book on that Marte home run. ITP, inside the park.
Oh.
Just making things up now.
That works for me. I'm going to write the same thing. Corbin bunts it right back to the mound. Blair has 1 play. 1-4 on the sacrifice puts Mathis at 2nd with 2 outs for Blanco.
Left fielder, Gregor Blanco.
Well, Ketel Marte, if anybody was going to get an inside the park homer, it would be him the way he runs. Bullpen's going to have to get busy for Atlanta. The right-hander Luke Jackson. Blanco has singled, walked, stolen 2 bases, and scored a run. And he's only been up there twice. He's had a full day. Blair sticking with that curveball. It's just about the only thing that's worked for him here in this inning. Boy, that's 2 balls hit by the D-backs in this inning. Descalso's triple, Marte's inside the Parker. That took big hops off the outfield wall and rolled away from the Braves defenders. Inciarte maybe outsmarted himself out there in center on the Descalso 2-run triple, and then there wasn't much Rodriguez could do on the Marte inside the Parker.
I think you're absolutely right. Ender tried to get a little tricky out there in center field, and it cost him. And Sean Rodriguez did everything he could to try to get to that ball in the right field corner. It just took an odd bounce off the wall.
2-1 on Gregor Blanco.
Next pitch will be number 75 for Aaron Blair. We're in the 3rd inning.
He's only got 8 outs. His first start in the big leagues this year. The first, Freddie Freeman is there, recovers, and that ends the inning. But it's a 4-run Diamondback 3rd. Descalso got it started with a 2-run triple, and Ketel Marte takes the full circuit around the bases. The inside the park homer makes it 5-1 Diamondbacks. Marte all the way around and inside the park homer. And it's 5-1. Our Valley Toyota dealers Let's Go places. We are on an airplane after this ball game for a long 3-city road trip. 4 in St. Louis starting tomorrow. Day off next Monday. 3 at Wrigley Field and 3 in San Francisco as we crisscross the country. The Midwest, West Coast, the whole thing. Dansby Swanson leads off the 4th against Patrick Corbin, who now has a 5-1 lead. Adam Wainwright was supposed to start that game tomorrow night at Busch Stadium in St. Louis, but he went on the DL. So they'll call a minor league kid up to make that start, it looks like. As we head to beautiful St. Louis, Missouri. That's native ground for Phil the Iron Horse Malika, who will be back in the director's chair as Brian Moss gets some well-deserved time off. I'm a little nervous. I don't know how this is going to work. Brian set the bar pretty high, and Phil, you know Phil, he's just not that good. That's a joke, of course. He's excellent, but we like to kid him.
Well, he may be a little distracted. I'm sure they're going to have a welcome back Phil parade in St. Louis for him.
I thought they already had that when he got back from the last road trip when he was here with us. One of the floats might have gone into a sinkhole.
Oh, that could happen in St. Louis, yeah.
Probably did. Swanson fights that one off, and that's going to drop into right. Well, Dansby Swanson stuck in a 5 for 56 skid. He'll take that, a leadoff single.
Pitcher, Aaron Blair.
He'll take the result, but I'm sure he's not real happy with the swing, but that's all part of it. You know, when you're trying to claw your way out of a slump, you'll take any base hits you can get and then try to figure out your swing. And it still wasn't a great swing by Dansby Swanson, but got a good result.
So we'll see if Aaron Blair can move him along. Blair singled in his first at bat of the year back in the 2nd, had a 2-out base hit. Lamb comes in from 3rd. Blair squares, pulls back, and takes ball 1. That's now singles for 3 of the last 4 Atlanta hitters against Patrick Corbin.
Trying to give you an out.
He's trying to give himself up, but it's 3-0. Walked a guy trying to bunt, and Patrick looks at Larry Vanover, extends his arms, and says, "Where was that?"
Well, he had reason to this time. That's a pretty good pitch. It's up in the zone, no question about it, but any 3-0 pitch that catches any part of the zone, that's got to be a strike. Oh, man.
Yeah. That's a 3-0 nothing ball right there. So a single and a walk open up the Atlanta 4th. Here's Inciarte, who singled his last time up. Swanson at 2nd and Blair at 1st. Jeff Mathis has just watched Corbin throw 5 consecutive balls, even the ones that were in the strike zone. So they'll reset here. 2-1 and nobody out. Mike Butcher to the mound.
You know what a big fan of oddities I am, partner.
You're a big oddity supporter. I don't know.
Patrick Corbin, 2nd and 3rd inning. How about this? Both innings he threw 19 pitches. both innings. The first 2 outs came on a 6-3 ground out and a fly out. Both innings he then gave up 2 singles, and both innings he then struck out the final out on a slider.
All of that coincidence, not irony. Your staff has really been digging. Two on, nobody out. 1-0 to Ender Inciarte. Patrick having trouble throwing strikes. It's 2-0. Six consecutive balls for Corbin. Fastballs in there, 2-1. Another one's in there, 2-2. Ender Inciarte's batting average drops almost 100 points away from brand new SunTrust Park in Atlanta, where he's nearly a .350 hitter this year, but .255 on the road. Brandon Phillips on deck. 2 on, no outs, 2-2 to Ender Inciarte. Swanson at second and Blair the pitcher at first. Lays off a slider and it's a full count, 3-2. Swanson a little bloop single, and Aaron Blair walked. At least one of those pitches was a strike. Now a full count on Inciarte. Larry Vanover has a tight strike zone today. Back-to-back walks, and the bases are full of Braves with nobody out. Brandon Phillips, this is a guy who has given Corbin some problems. Dansby Swanson at third, Aaron Blair at second, Ender Inciarte at first. Phillips, when he faced Corbin 2 weeks ago in Atlanta, had a single, a homer, a double against him in his first 3 at bats. Bidding for another base hit, he backs up Pollock. AJ is there. Swanson comes home, and it's 5-2, the RBI for Phillips.
First baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman now. Freeman doubled in the first. He flied out on the first pitch in his last at bat. Yes, he went. Chad Whitson at 0-1. Freeman hitting .400 this year with the runners in scoring position. Luke Jackson, the right-hander, has started warming up again in the Atlanta bullpen. It hit him. And again, the Braves have the bases full.
A lot of teams try to crowd Freddie Freeman. He likes to dive out there over the plate. Patrick came inside hard with a fastball on the pitch before, and that time clipped the jersey to load him up.
Well, it may not be such a bad thing. Bases full, 1 out. Matt Kemp has twice grounded out today, once for an RBI. He leads all of baseball. He's hit into 21 double plays this year, so that would really do the trick for Patrick Corbin right here. First pitch, changeup. Patrick with more and more faith in that pitch. Blair at third, Inciarte at second, Freeman at first. Looking for the ground ball right here. Swing and a miss at the fastball. It's 0-2. Matt Kemp has not hit lefties this year. He's only .234 versus left-hand pitching with 2 homers. Swing and a miss on the slider. 4th strikeout for Patrick, 2 down. And now he'll work to Tyler Flowers.
Catcher, Tyler Flowers.
So when they call the back foot slider, starts on the inner third of the plate, looks like it's going to be a strike, takes that late break down and in. That time Kemp swung right over the top.
Well, Flowers has been a tough nut to crack so far, a walk and a single. He doubled in Monday's ball game here. Bases full, 2 outs. Fly ball right field for JD Martinez. Corbin leaves them loaded. Braves get 1. Diamondbacks have a 5-2 lead. The fake Freeze here at Chase Field. He's not in quite as good a shape as the real Freeze. That's a cute bit. Hey fans, MLB.tv every night, every device. You can watch every out-of-market regular season game live. And you'll get a free subscription to At Bat Premium, the #1 app for live baseball. There are blackout and other restrictions, so visit MLB.tv for details. Aaron Blair's day is done. Luke Jackson, the right-hander, on from the Braves bullpen. A.J. Pollock will lead off the Bottom of the 4th inning. A short but busy day. I'm sorry, Bob. Short but busy day for Aaron Blair.
Yeah, I was just going to say it might seem kind of odd that Brian Snitker let Aaron Blair hit for himself in the top half of the inning and then take him out in favor of a relief pitcher. But keep in mind the Braves are working with a short bench. They only have 4 position players available, one of those being the backup catcher. So really only 3 possible pinch hit choices off the bench, and that time Snitker elected to let the pitcher hit.
A.J. Pollock has grounded out, struck out 0 for 2. A.J. hitting just over .420 in his last 10 games. 5 hits in the series. Right at Dansby Swanson.
Hey fans, we invite you to participate in Gila River game nights by signing up at one of the interactive kiosks located at Chase Field during any D-backs home game.
Jake Lamb, little salt and pepper. Lamb at RBI sac fly. A walk. He scored a run. Braves put on the shift against the left-hand batter. Jake's RBI sac fly in the first. RBI number 80 on the year. That's behind only Nolan Arenado, number 2 in all of baseball. Diamondbacks 14 over 500. They're a percentage point ahead of Arenado's Rockies in both the NL West and wild card standings. Rockies will have rookie Jeff Hoffman on the mound tonight in St. Louis against the Cardinals. Carlos Martinez will be there tomorrow night for the first of 4. Dodgers are home tonight against the Minnesota Twins. Irvin Santana starts against Brock Stewart.
You take your breaks where you get them if you're the Diamondbacks, and if Carlos Martinez is pitching tonight, he will not be pitching in our series.
Thank goodness. He's tough. Jake Lamb hits a high fly ball, pretty deep right center, but playable for Inciarte. 2 down for Luke Jackson. Here's Goldie. Goldie has double walk, scored a run. Came home on Daniel Descalso's 2-run triple in the 3rd. Go Goldie, or go Goldie. He's pro Goldie is what we're getting at. Goldie with 4 hits in the series. Well, opposing pitchers, maybe that's about it.
Good point.
Little baby curveball is in there for a strike, and it's 0-2. Couple games already gone final today. Tampa Bay beat Baltimore 5-1 at the Trop. The Trop. Yankees 9-5 winners over the Reds. How about Todd Frazier? Did you see that yesterday?
I did see the highlights this morning. Yeah.
Here's a guy who grew up in Toms River, New Jersey, which is just the heart of Yankee country. Gets traded to the Yankees, first time up, lifelong dream, pinstripes, Yankee Stadium, the whole thing. His first at bat, and he hits into a triple play. Oops.
The upside is the Yankees did score a run on the play
before they recorded the 3rd out.
Yeah.
Goldie drives one toward Rodriguez. It's off the wall. Second time he's done that in the ball game today. Another double for Goldie, his second today and his 24th of the year. Well, he hit one out there in the first inning that hit the yellow padding right on top of the wall out there.
Make that noise again. Line drives to right field. Off the wall, this one over the head of Sean Rodriguez. Short hops the wall out there in right. Starting to see some signs of Goldie rounding back into shape.
And you know what? If he can get there or right on the cusp of being there as we head out on this big road trip, he could do a lot of damage in St. Louis and Chicago and San Francisco. JD Martinez has walked and struck out. Goldie at second, 2 down. Michael Brenly's Red Sox are leading 4-0 in Seattle right now. Pirates and Giants tying up 1-1 in the 5th in San Francisco.
The Red Sox are 4 on the board already. If I'm not mistaken, that was a Chris Sale start for the Red Sox. So
yeah,
that would bode well for the Mariners today.
You think he's the closest thing that there is right now to Randy Johnson?
I would have to say so. I mean, for a while I thought the kid Conley in Miami might develop to be an RJ type pitcher. Big, tall left-hander, throws from way out there, low 3/4.
He has not had a good year this year.
No.
But he looked impressive when we saw him. Here's Trent Watson, our Golden Glover down the left field line. We've got Dr. Van Nostrand working right field today. Here's Trent. David Van Ness.
Get that, Jack.
That's your one imitation. It's outstanding. Dr. Van Nostrand of Seinfeld fame. 1-1. From the clinic. Which clinic is that? Oh, that's correct.
That's correct.
Oh boy.
Well, as we know, it's camp day here at Chase Field. We'd like to send them home happy campers. I'd like to see JD Martinez touch off another one like he did to straightaway center field.
How about that? Bob Wrigley, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Mata. Hello, Fada. Here I am at Camp Granada. Now they're literally happy campers.
Yeah. Well, that was a bullet out of here to left field that time.
You were right on that one. Bob Brenly, stay hot. JD Martinez is 18th of the year and his second as a Diamondback.
Just like when I was a hitter, I'd rather be lucky than good. Man, did Luke Jackson make a mistake there. A four-seam fastball inside part of the plate. Very little on it. And JD Martinez just ripped it out of here to left field. A line drive home run.
7-2. Descalso, a 2-run triple his last time up. One more look at JD Martinez. Oh boy.
Boy, does he generate some bat speed. Man.
A double and a homer, both with 2 outs. Diamondbacks in the series opener here Monday. 10 runs on 13 hits so far today. 7 runs, 6 hits. A jumbo jack courtesy of JD. Jack in the box tomorrow. A free jumbo jack with the purchase of a large drink. Ketel Marte and inside the park homer. JD Martinez goes the more conventional route. 2-1 on Descalso. D-backs have been out hit 7-6, but they lead at 7-2. Get the feeling that JD Martinez in this pennant race over the final 2 months of the year is going to be a huge difference maker. Didn't have to give up a whole lot to get him. Yes, he'll be a free agent at the end of the year. Doesn't mean you can't keep him, but that's even more incentive for JD to have a big couple of final months here in August and September. 3-2 to Descalso. And now Larry Vanover calls a strike. Goldie with a 2-out double, and there it goes. Bob Brenly called it. J.D. Martinez, his second as a Diamondback. They've got a 7-2 lead.
Coming on over here to this particular section because Devin Booker of the Phoenix Suns is here taking in the game today. One of just 6 players in NBA history to score 70 points in a game. You did that last year, Devin. So you're hanging out here, and there's a lot. These are the normal amount of kids here for summer, I guess, but they're enjoying seeing you. You've had the crowd around you here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've always got love out here in the Valley of the Sun, and, you know, it's much appreciated. So, you know, it makes it easier for me to go events like this when, you know, I get loved by the city and everybody like that.
Now, you were here with Alan Williams. He stopped over for a little bit. Big Sauce signed a big deal today. It's awesome to see Phoenix native. You know, his mom's the police chief, obviously. It's such a cool story. Were you celebrating with him a little bit?
Yeah, for sure. Man, I was so happy when the deal got done because Alan's such a great guy. Not only on the court, but off the court. He's somebody that you want to be around. He's just like, you know, the perfect teammate. So, you know, I'm happy he got the deal done. He gets to stay home here in Phoenix, and I know his family's going to enjoy that.
You know, I mentioned your big game last year with the 70 points against Boston, but your development now heading into year 3, the excitement for this team to take that next step. I know camp isn't starting quite yet, but how excited are you?
Oh, very excited. You know, every year I feel like I have to prove something, and, you know, this year, you know, my goal is to win. And, you know, that goal stays consistent, so turning around this franchise, getting it back to where it was, you know, that's my goal, my ultimate goal. So I'm going to work as hard as I can to get there.
The fans are excited about a lot of the young talent, including Josh Jackson. Speaking of winning, you need to come out here more often. I think you're good luck for the D-backs.
I see. I've seen a home run. I've seen the inside the park home run. So it's been an exciting day for me.
You've seen a lot, a little bit of everything. Devin, thank you for the time, and best of luck to you and the Suns this season.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Jody. Good to have Devin Booker here. 70 points against the Celtics. That wasn't a bad night. Maybe because, you know, he had the 70-point game. Diamondbacks scored 7 runs. Offensive uptick. Johan Camargo after the walk to Sean Rodriguez leads off the 5th. Camargo 0 for 2. Big Sauce, that's a good nickname. I like that.
Great nickname.
That's solid.
Yeah, Devin wanted to see a little love. He's getting it today. I mean, between every inning, the kids are scampering over to his section. He's been very graciously posing for selfies with all the young kids between innings.
Good for him. Well, Camargo wanted time. Larry Vanover didn't grant it, and he strikes out. Camargo waited a little too long. Watch him signal for timeout here. Well, you can't see it there.
Shortstop.
A little too late for the plate umpire, and he waves at a slider. 5 strikeouts for Corbin. Dansby Swanson singled and scored his last time up.
Did you go to camp when you were a kid?
Well, I did my Boy Scout thing.
Well, you were like a half a thing away from an Eagle Scout, right?
One merit badge away.
What was that for?
Life saving.
So we lost someone, and you didn't get the.
I just never had the opportunity to
Well,
complete that merit badge because
thank goodness no one was in danger.
Yeah, we didn't have indoor pools in Coshocton, Ohio back in the day, and you had to do it in the summertime at the lake or somewhere, and that was baseball season. I don't have time to go to the lake.
Jump in there wearing all your catcher's gear probably wouldn't help anybody. Well, Patrick's walked Rodriguez to lead off the inning, now behind on Swanson 3-0. Danny Santana is on deck. He would hit for the pitcher. Big camp day today here. More than 2,000 campers from all over the state. Everybody got free parking for the buses. Kids can bring their own sack lunches to the game, so mom and dad packed everybody's lunch.
Salute to all the chaperones here today with the campers. Good luck.
Boy, they're saints, aren't they?
They really are.
Well, they've been making a lot of noise all day. It's been great. Swanson, short fly ball right field. Martinez comes in. 2 down.
Well, this has been one of those crazy games for Patrick Corbin. He's had 7 0-2 counts in the game, but he's also had 5 2-0 counts and has gone to a 3-ball count 8 times in this game.
Well, in his defense, Larry Vanover's been a bit of a puzzle back there. It's hard to figure out what page he's on. Danny Santana, acquired from the Twins earlier this year, 206 and 3 homers. And you've got the pinch hitter, so here comes the pitching coach, Mike Butcher. Santana is hitless in the series, 0 for 5. Grounded out as a pinch hitter last night. He batted leadoff on 0 for 4 Monday. Patrick's really had to work hard, approaching 100 pitches here through 4 2/3. Santana lines one to Descalso. Well, that helped the pitch count. Strands the leadoff walk. Diamondbacks lead at 7-2. A long home run from J.D. Martinez, a 2-run triple from Daniel Descalso. They lead the Braves 7-2. As we start the bottom of the 5th, T-Mobile gives us the unlimited baseball break. There's the latest standings in the wild card. Diamondbacks 1 percentage point ahead of Colorado. The Cubs now within 5 of a wild card spot. The Rockies are in St. Louis later tonight. Jeff Hoffman versus Carlos Martinez. Got to keep an eye on the Pirates and the Cubs as well. That's the latest wild card race. Third pitcher of the ball game on for Atlanta. It's the right-hander Akil Morris. We saw him pitch in the opener on Monday night. He faced one batter, J.D. Martinez, and struck him out with the bases loaded. Here's Ketel Marte, and what a trip around the bases he had in the third inning. Our Cox high-speed highlights, and high speed is right on the money. It rolls away from Rodriguez, and Marte is in there standing up the inside the park home run. This is skied along the left field line behind third for Camargo. You ever come close to an inside the Parker?
I hit it inside the Parker.
Get it! Whoa! Hey, talk about burying the lead here. Where was that?
It was at Old Olympic Stadium in Montreal. Tim Raines was playing center. Andre Dawson was playing right field, and I hit a sinking line drive in the gap, and Raines came over from center and tried to make the shoestring catch, and the ball hit his glove just as he kicked the back of his glove. Of course, Dawson is coming over to the gap from right field into right center, so it rolled past him over into the corner. And if you remember the Old Olympic Stadium, you could roll a ball all the way around it. I mean, it was, the ball rolled past Dawson, got over in the corner, and just followed the curve of the bleachers and started rolling back toward home plate. By the time they ran it down, threw the ball to home plate, I was in safe.
It was just part of your strategy, that's all. On that concrete that they called AstroTurf at Olympic Stadium.
That was the finale of my one-time National League Player of the Week.
Wow.
I was shot after that.
Probably sealed it right there.
Done.
Well, Patrick Corbin's not done yet. He's at 98 pitches. Expo's in the house. How about that? Nice job by our crew. These guys don't miss a thing.
Not a thing.
Patrick at 98 pitches. His spot is up next, and he's in the on-deck circle. There is action in the Diamondback bullpen. Mathis has struck out and walked. He's ahead 3-1.
And on my inside the Parker, I swear that third base coach, the late great Jim Davenport, was laughing as I ran past him, and he was windmilling me home.
Did you score standing up? Was it close?
No, I mean, I was stumbling down that third base line.
Jeff Mathis drives it to left center, and it's off the base of the wall. Oh, he's a hitter. Mathis with his 9th double. He's hit safely now in 7 straight games and 13 of his last 50.
Center cut fastball. He barrels it up to that gap in left center field. A little more elevation. That ball gets out of here, but a line drive off the wall out there. Puts a runner in scoring position for Patrick Corbin.
The 6th Diamondbacks extra base hit today. Corbin the hitter. He has singled and he's laid down a really nice sacrifice bunt. Goldie has doubled twice today. Martinez is homered. Descalso is tripled. Marte is homered. And now Mathis is doubled. He's at second with 1 out. D-backs have now out-hit the Braves 8-7. Atlanta's left 10 on base. Out in front of that change up for Morris, and it's 1-2. Blanco on deck. He singled and walked today. Scored a run, stolen 2 bases. Patrick waves at a fastball and strikes out. 2 down.
Left fielder.
Here's Blanco now.
Blanco.
Gregor Blanco, it was only 6 years ago that he washed out with the Atlanta Braves. Looked like his career might be over before it could really begin. Spent 2011 in AAA with the Royals and Nationals, just kind of treading water. Didn't really hit about 200. Went to the Venezuelan Winter League, started feeling better. Wound up as Winter League MVP. Giants took a chance on him, signed him to a contract, and he won 2 World Series rings with him. But it wasn't that long ago when Blanco was a Brave and they let him go, and it looked like he might be done.
Blanco was a really valuable piece for the Giants. Who was the center fielder? The guy that was always hurt.
Angel Pagan.
Angel Pagan, yeah. Blanked on Angel Pagan.
A little flare to Swanson, who's got it. And Morris strands the 1-out double. We'll head to the 6th inning. D-backs lead the Braves 7-2. (7-2) lead. Fans get on board the Fox Sports Arizona Fan Express. There they are. It's brought to you by Cox Communications. It's coming to a D-backs game, and maybe you can get on board. Just stop by the Cox Solutions store in Phoenix, 301 East Bell Road. Sign up for a chance to win 2 tickets on the Fan Express. Winners will go from the store here to Chase Field August 26th against the Giants. Sign up started this week, so you better get on it. The Fox Sports Arizona Fan Express. It's a good looking ride right there. Nice whip. That's what the kids say, right? Nice whip. You don't know.
No. Game of Thrones?
No, that's not a Game of Thrones reference. Ender Inciarte. Now that we're in Game of Thrones season, I got to pull back and absorb. Give you a chance to catch up, because you're only 6.5 seasons behind now.
Well, I heard you and our producer Brad, the big dog, talking about Game of Thrones this morning. It was like a foreign language. It really is. I could only pick out a few words here and there that I actually understood what you were talking about.
That's because we were speaking in Old Valyrian.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Talking about Daenerys Stormborn and Huron Greyjoy. Chuck Drago, the voice of Chase Field, is I had a conversation with Chuck, and we were using the common tongue. Here's a fly ball to center. And Chuck is going out of his way to create for himself a Huron Greyjoy look. He's got the beard going and sort of that crazy eye look going. Yeah, look, he looks just like Huron Greyjoy. There it is. Game of Thrones fans will get that. That's okay.
Second baseman, Brandon Phillips.
There he is, the great Chuck Drago. He's lost it. That Huron, he's trouble. Brandon Phillips singled and scored in the first. Drove in a run with a sac fly his last time up. Braves 2 runs on 7 hits. They've left 10. D-backs 7 runs, 8 hits. They've left 6. Bounced to second for Descalso. That's a nice little pickup here by Patrick Corbin, who was at 98 pitches. Hit for himself in the bottom of the 5th. And hopefully cruises through 6 here. Jorge De La Rosa's been warming up down there for a while in the Sanderson Ford bullpen. Now Jake Barrett joins him as Freddie Freeman steps in. Freeman has doubled. He's been hit by a pitch. 1 for 2. Freeman always a problem in this ballpark. He loves to hit here. Most guys do. But not everybody does as much damage in Chase Field as Freddie Freeman does. He's played 21 games here. He's got 9 doubles, 8 homers, and 24 RBIs. He's a .379 career hitter in this ballpark. Sliders are striking. It's 2-2. Full count with Matt Kemp on deck. Patrick will throw that slider to left-hand batters close to 70% of the time. That is far and away his dominant pitch against lefties.
And that same slider we call the back foot slider that he throws to right-handed hitters, equally effective against lefties out there on the outer third of the plate, sweeping away from the zone.
Tried a fastball that time. Yeah, you'll see a lot of left-hand batters kind of flail at that one as it breaks down and away. Another one right there. Weak grounder to second. First 1, 2, 3 inning of the ball game for Patrick Corbin. He's through 6 with a 7-2 lead. He gave up only 2 runs. He's retired the last 6 he's faced. And now's the time. 2018 D-backs season tickets are on sale already. Season ticket holders get all kinds of perks. The best seats for the lowest price, excellent benefits, early entry into the ballpark. You can secure giveaways, watch batting practice, get concessions, discounts, access to exclusive events, a whole lot more. Buy or renew for 2018 Diamondback season tickets. You can do that online at dbacks.com/advantage. And we'll see you down here at the ballpark in 2018. Coming off what is shaping up to be a very exciting finish to the 2017 season as we approach the beginning of August and the trade deadline. That's when things really heat up. A.J. Pollock leads off the 6th against Akil Morris. A.J. so far 0 for 3. Ciarte in center. 1 out.
We were talking about the lineup configuration. Torrey making the change when J.D. Martinez came over to the Diamondbacks. And A.J. Pollock, if you look at the numbers, is right where he should be. As a number 2 hitter, he's .339 with a slugging percentage of .547. He's driven in 61 runs as a number 2 hitter. As a leadoff man, he's hit .285, slugged .456, and driven in 58. Now, the big factor is in the 2-hole, he's done it in 284 fewer plate appearances.
Jake Lamb. Well, there's all kinds of data to back this kind of stuff up. Mike Fitzgerald and his terrific analytics department here under Mike Hayes and Jared Porter and company. And it wasn't done willy-nilly by any stretch. It was something Torrey was thinking about for a couple of weeks and had all the data that backed it up, and it made sense. And when they got J.D. Martinez, they figured, okay, now's the time. And so they put the Fab Five together. There they are, all the guys with the laptops, some well-deserved TV time. Goes to second for Brandon Phillips.
Hey fans, the day after every D-backs win, get 50% off all pizzas at regular menu price using promo code DBACKS50 at PapaJohns.com.
Well, starting to see signs that Goldie is about to go on one of his hot streaks. He's had 3 plate appearances today. He has twice hit line drive doubles off the wall in right field, which for Goldie is always a great sign. And he's also taken a walk. So 2 doubles, a walk. He scored twice. And he hit 2 absolute lasers right at Rodriguez in right field today. So he's got 5 hits in the series. He gets hot just as we start out on this road trip. That could make a huge difference as we head to St. Louis for 4 games, Wrigley Field for 3, then San Francisco for 3.
Well, there's 3 games in Chicago, 2 night games followed by a day game getaway day. Very well, it's not unusual anymore, the midweek night games at Wrigley Field, but I miss the day games.
I hate day games. I'm tired.
I like them in Chicago because then you have your nights off.
Well, there's that. And you want at least one day game for the atmosphere. It is a unique place, certainly. Goldie sends one down the line. And foul. It's in the bullpen, but on the wrong side of the pole. Boy, he's really starting to come around. You can just see it happening in front of your eyes. He would like a home run. Well, who wouldn't? By the way, have you made arrangements to do your annual take me out to the ball game?
I haven't been informed of anything.
Oh, wow. All right.
I'm always available.
That's usually booked. Maybe they have a big shot coming in.
Maybe they're taking me for granted.
Typical. Well, we would never do that here. If we did that, you would sing it all the time like Harry used to do. How about that? Maybe we can start that next year. New tradition.
I think that might be a job for the Moral Compass.
Mike Farron?
Yeah.
I've never heard Mike Farron sing. I'm not sure he could pull it off, frankly. Well, Goldie, 2 doubles and 2 walks today. Now, what makes you think that Mike Farron would be a choice to sing taking out the ball game?
Oh, I don't know. I just see him sitting down there at the end of the radio booth doing a whole lot of nothing most of the day.
And there he is doing nothing as we speak.
Yeah, give him something to do.
He's just checking his Twitter. JD Martinez. JD has walked and homered. And a long home run to deep left center his last time up in the 4th. This is on the ground into the shift, but right to Swanson. And Morris strands the 2-out walk. We're through 6. D-backs lead the Braves 7-2. Up St. Louis, Chicago, San Francisco, and hopefully close this one out on a winning note as we lead the Braves 7-2. The State Farm winning combo. How about this? 7 players from the Hillsboro Hops were named to the Northwest League All-Star team, including Pavin Smith, the first-round pick, who was the starter at first base.
Congratulations to the Hops. We mentioned the other day that they're headed to the postseason once again by winning the first half.
And they will host the All-Star game against the Pioneer League coming up Tuesday.
Nice, nice.
Dalton Varsho, also a first-day pick by the Diamondbacks in the most recent draft. 6 innings for Patrick Corbin. He retired the last 6 he faced. He leaves leading 7-2. The Ashline call to the bullpen. Gives us Jake Barrett, the ASU Sun Devil, his 8th appearance of the year. Matt Kemp leads off the 7th for the Braves. And grounds out on the first pitch he sees.
Catcher, Tyler Flowers.
Well, it wasn't nearly as efficient or nearly as pretty as Patrick Corbin's last outing, but he got the job done. You know, old saying in the game of golf, no pictures, just numbers. And Patrick Corbin today did a real good job of keeping the team in the ball game, giving up only 2 runs, even though it was clear he did not have his best stuff.
And he got the big outs when he really needed them. The Braves have stranded 10 base runners through 6 innings. Actually 10 through 5. So Patrick, when he was in the most trouble, made his biggest pitches. Had a walk to lead off the 5th, then retired the final 6 he faced today. Tyler Flowers has walked and singled.
Good slider from Patrick Corbin today. All 5 strikeouts he recorded in the ball game came on the slider.
Yeah, I didn't see him throw too many changeups today. Not as many as been throwing the last few starts. You'll hear all about that on the Diamondback Live postgame show. Coming up after the ball game, a special guest analyst today. Willie Bloomquist is in the house with us. So Willie working on the pregame show with Todd Walsh. There he is. He looks thrilled. Been getting rave reviews from some of the folks on the street about Willie. Did some radio work with the Moral Compass Mike Farron earlier. Now he's on the TV side, filling in for Gracie and Webby today.
Where are those two stiffs?
Well, you know their schedules. I mean, especially Webby. You know Webby. You know he's here and then he's gone for 3 months. Packs up the RV and heads to Kentucky. He shows up again in September and hey, where you been? Didn't go, says David Rackley. Full count 3-2.
Well, you asked about Patrick Corbin changeups. He threw 12 in the ball game today. 40 sliders, 65 fastballs for a total of 117 pitches in his 6-inning outing today.
Walked 4, struck out 5, gave up 2 runs on 7 hits. Flowers been hitting the ball hard all series. That one gets to the wall. Tyler Flowers. A walk, a single, and now a 1-out double.
Hey fans, secure your seats now for the big games in August that you do not want to miss. The D-backs will host the Dodgers at Chase Field for 2 series, August 8th through the 10th and August 29th through the 31st. The Cubbies will be in town for a weekend series, August 11th through the 13th, and the Astros come in August 14th and 15th. Get tickets at dbacks.com.
Look at her. You think she's got her hands full? She's on the phone. He's rocking out.
She's trying to call the babysitter. We'll be home in about an hour.
What did you put in the cereal this morning? He's been doing this for 7 innings. It's going to get you the seats. Rodriguez. He singled and walked. Homered here on Monday. Got about let me check the itinerary here from the great Roger Riley. Looking at a flight time to St. Louis of 2 hours and 30 minutes. I saw you could watch half a season of Game of Thrones right there. We could start you off with season 1, episode 1. By the time the road trip's over, you could be all caught up.
I'm afraid of that.
1-2. What do you got on the old iPad?
I don't have to look.
I saw you downloading and perusing.
I forgot what I downloaded.
Hey, how do you work this thing?
Oh, I downloaded a movie called Wakefield with
Bryan Cranston.
Yeah,
that's supposed to be
I'm
good.
a big Bryan Cranston fan, so I'm looking forward to that one.
Rodriguez strikes out, 2 down. Yeah, that's where he just walks away and stares at his family from across the street, right?
Yeah.
Third baseman.
I was going to
say the least.
Yeah. Jennifer Garner's in that, I think. Johan Camargo. Camargo 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts.
And then I always have Woodstock, and It Might Get Loud.
What's that?
That's a movie about the electric guitar. Jack White from the White Stripes and Jimmy Page from Led Zeppelin and The Edge from U2.
I've heard of him.
Oh yeah, they sit around and talk about the guitar and how they got started, how the band got started. The whole deal. It's great. I've watched it 100 times.
Might be 101. Scoreless inning for Jake Barrett. We stretch at Chase Field. D-backs looking for a series win. They lead at 7-2. The House, we're headed there as soon as this game is over. Open up a 4-game series at Busch Stadium tomorrow. Diamondbacks live pregame show comes your way 3:30. What's next? Brought to you by CenturyLink. Adam Wainwright scratched from that start tomorrow. He's on the DL right now with a back problem. Zach Godley, Robbie Ray, Zach Greinke, and Taijuan Walker will pitch Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then it's off to Chicago and San Francisco after that. Daniel Descalso leads off the Diamondbacks 7th against Akil Morris. Morris out there for his 3rd inning of work. Descalso had a 2-run triple in the 3rd. Hit one off center field. Ender Inciarte got himself all turned around out there. It caromed off the wall and started rolling back towards second base. And Descalso, after a walk to Lamb and Goldie, wound up with a 2-run triple.
I bet you Torey Lovullo will be extremely happy about that 3rd inning for the Diamondbacks. What he likes to call linking at bats.
Yeah, big time.
Back-to-back walks to start the inning after a strikeout of J.D. Martinez. The big triple by Descalso. Marte with the inside the park homer. Jeff Mathis drew a walk. Patrick Corbin put down a sac bunt. Unfortunately, the inning came to an end with Gregor Blanco, but that's what Torey likes to see. One at bat leading into the next, leading into the next.
D-backs got 4 runs in that 3rd inning. He added 2 more in the 4th on a J.D. Martinez homer, his 2nd with the Diamondbacks. A long home run to left center. Larry Vanover. Oh boy. Well, you can see what Daniel Descalso's thinking about that right there, and that's why. You know, It's just that there's been a whole bunch of pitches that were in the strike zone called balls, and then you see something like that. I know it's 7-2 in the 7th, but it's hard to hit like that. Second strikeout for Morris. Here's Ketel Marte, who had an inside the park home run in the 3rd. Marte knocked one right into the corner in right field. It took a funny carom on Rodriguez out there and rolled hard all the way back toward the Atlanta dugout, and Marte made it all around the bases, standing up easily for an inside the parker.
One thing we've learned very quickly about Ketel Marte, from the left side of the plate, he loves that ball down, like just above dirt level.
Yeah, that inside the Parker, he golfed it out. We saw him do that in Cincinnati in a long home run over the bullpen there in right field. This is driven to dead center. Inciarte, it's over his head. Ketel Marte, an inside the park homer, now a double. He's 2 for 4.
Fastball up and out over the plate. He gets a lot of backspin on that line drive to straightaway center field. We know Ender Inciarte is a really, really good defensive center fielder, and he even got turned around on that one.
Well, last time up, Jeff Mathis drilled a double into left center field. Jeff has hit safely in 6 straight games and 13 of his last 15. Mathis has walked and doubled today, 1 for 2. Akil Morris came on to start the 5th inning. Aaron Blair, the former Diamondback, got the start, his first big league appearance of the year, and he lasted only 3 innings. Luke Jackson worked the 4th. Now Morris 5, 6, and 7 here with 1 on and 1 out. He's thrown 40 pitches, 24 strikes. Fastball there, and it's 1-2. Pitcher spot up next for the Diamondbacks behind Mathis. Chris Herman in the on-deck circle. Spiked a changeup up there. It's 2-2. Braves, speaking of long road trips, they're on their longest one of the year right now. They split 4 games at Dodger Stadium. They'll have played 3 here. They follow this one by playing 4 at Philadelphia with a day off there, so they're in Philly for 5 days. It's a long time to be in Philadelphia. 11 games in 12 days for Atlanta on this trip. Full count, 3-2. I mean, you can only walk over to Independence Hall and see the Liberty Bell and all that stuff once, and then maybe go see the Rocky statue. Go to that place in South Philly where Geno's is across from Pat's. I've done that. Wife and I did that a couple of years ago. That was fun.
6th and Passayunk.
Oh, I noticed that you noticed that right off the top of your head.
And the Norman Rockwell Museum. I like to go there. I'm a big Norman Rockwell fan. It's a very small little place, but
I liked his song. Somebody's watching me. It always feels like.
Wrong Rockwell.
That wasn't him?
No.
was going to say one song, the guy got a whole museum. Wasn't even that good a song.
That's what celebrity's all about.
Whatever happened to Rockwell after that?
That's a good question. I'll get my staff working.
Well, I figured he'd had a documentary on the iPad about what happened to him.
Yeah.
Somebody's watching me. One more time on 3-2. Larry Vanover doesn't flinch. Mathis, his second walk today. He's on base for the third time. And Herman goes back to the dugout. Brandon Drury comes up, 2 on and 1 out. Brandon 0 for 5 in the series. 275 and 8 home runs.
Number 27, Brandon Drury.
The M&M boys on the bases. Marte at second, Mathis at first. Cranking up the house music here.
I did not know this. You've piqued my interest on Rockwell now.
I've taken the whole thing off the cliff as usual. What do you got?
His real name is Kennedy William Gordy. Does that name sound familiar?
No.
He's the son of Barry Gordy.
Ah, now that name sounds familiar because he's I believe he's in the music business.
He's a Motown founder.
Yeah.
CEO. How about that?
I wonder how he got his record deal.
I wonder.
1-0 on Drury.
Above and beyond that, I think Rockwell has basically fallen off the face of the earth.
Well, we're all probably better off.
He may have only had 1 hit, but he made it count. You know, like a bases loaded drive to the gap. You know, it was a big one.
Oh yeah, got a good run. I kind of remember the video. I think he dressed up like Michael Jackson in Thriller. He had one of those Thriller Michael Jackson jackets.
Who didn't?
Oh man, don't tell me.
No.
You wear that thing on a road trip and never hear the end of it. We're really doing a good job nailing down the 18-25 demo, by the way. 2-2. We're with you tomorrow. First of 4 in St. Louis. Diamondbacks and the Cardinals. Diamondbacks live pregame show at 3:30. First pitch is at 4:15. Zach Godley on the mound. As we start a 10-game road trip. Robbie Ray and Michael Wacha. Zach Greinke versus Mike Leake, and Taijuan Walker against Lance Lynn. So as Bob pointed out earlier, we miss Carlos Martinez, who starts today. That one rolls into center, a base hit. Here comes Ketel Marte, and it's 8-2 Diamondbacks. RBI single for Brandon Drury.
Nice at bat that time by Brandon Drury. Had some very aggressive swings earlier in the at bat on fastballs, but protects the plate here on a changeup down low and away. Finds that gap up the middle of the field to drive home the 8th run of the game for the D-backs.
Ryan Snitker making some changes with Larry Vanover. We'll take a break from Chase Field. D-backs all over Atlanta, 8-2. have an 8-2 lead here in the 7th inning. And if you can't watch the Diamondbacks games on your television, don't worry, you can stream them live on your mobile device. Just use Fox Sports Go. It's presented by your Valley Honda dealers. You can download the free app and take Fox Sports Arizona and your D-backs with you wherever you go. Left-hander Ian Kroll is on his 41st appearance of the year. We saw him pitch 1 inning in the series opener here Monday night. Had a rough time of it, gave up a couple of runs, including a home run by A.J. Pollock in the 7th. And he's on in the 7th inning again today. Defensive changes behind him. Nick Markakis checks into the game, takes over in right field. Sean Rodriguez replaces Johan Camargo at 3rd. So Markakis bats 9th. Pitcher spot is 7th in the Atlanta order. And here's Gregor Blanco. Blanco has singled, walked, he's scored a run, he's stolen 2 bases. Up there with Mathis at 2nd, Drury at 1st. 1 out and 1 run in. Base hit. Blanco knocks it into right. They'll stop Mathis at 3rd, and the bases are loaded for A.J. Pollock. Gregor Blanco, the leadoff man, on base for the 3rd time today. Well, A.J.'s due. He's 0 for 4. Let's go, A.J. Pollock. You said it. Bases full here. Jeff Mathis at 3rd, Brandon Drury at 2nd, and Gregor Blanco at 1st. D-backs with 8 runs on 11 hits. A.J. Pollock's hit safely in 7 of his last 8 games. During that stretch, he's got 9 extra base hits.
Well, A.J. 0 for 4 in the afternoon, but he's lined out twice, once to shortstop, once to center field. Just needs to find a hole.
That jam that time, pops it up. Infield fly. Jake Lamb now. Well, here's a good guy to have coming up. He's number 2 in baseball in runs batted in. And RBI number 80 with a sac fly in the 1st. He's also walked and scored a run. Try to get as much in there as possible. That's the same little dude that was rocking out on mom's lap an inning or so ago. She gave up apparently.
Uncle.
Strike 1. Jake still hitless in the series, but he's walked 6 times. Bases loaded, 2 outs. High in the air to shallow center for Inciarte. And Kroll leave the bases loaded. Diamondbacks get 1 though. They lead at 8-2. 8-2. Hey fans, the D-backs are showing appreciation to all the teachers out there at our game coming up Saturday, August 26th. You can buy a special event ticket pack and get a ticket to the game, plus a D-backs cooler bag that's all full of back-to-school items. Visit dbacks.com/teacher. Oh, you can't teach that. That comes natural.
That's instinct right there.
Now, if baseball had not worked out, you would. You may be a teacher, right? Jorge De La Rosa.
I did teach school in the offseason back in the minor leagues when you're not making any dough. I had my degree from Ohio University, got a teaching certificate in the state of California, and I subbed school a couple winters. I've told the story many times in the past. Bullard High School in Fresno, California.
Molding young minds.
I had a youngster by the name of Rex Hudler in my PE class that I taught.
The Wonder Dog.
Yeah, for a week. I had an extended assignment for 1 week at Bullard High School and had the Wonder Dog in my class.
That is a challenge. Dansby Swanson leads off the 8th against Jorge De La Rosa. Swanson singled and scored in the 4th inning. He's 1 for 3.
A couple things I learned very quickly. Teachers work extremely hard and are very underpaid. And number 2, I don't want to ever be a teacher.
It's a hard job.
Oh, it really is.
That's a fair ball. Swanson somehow keeps that just inside the line. Dansby Swanson, his second hit today. Well, he came in stuck in a 1 for 29, but he's gone 2 for 4 this afternoon. Well, most substitute teachers, they just roll in there and they show a movie.
Well, and I did a little bit of that too. I taught some classes at some very testy high schools, and I would just suggest to the students, hey, I'm only here for 1 day. Do whatever you want, just don't hurt each other. And don't hurt me.
It's a good program. Nick Markakis, his first at bat today. Markakis 272 and 5 homers, hitless in the series, and only 3 for his last 21 up there. I'm sure the kids loved you. Hey, we got that guy with a mustache is subbing again today.
Yeah, it was an interesting job because they would call you in the morning very early, 6 or 6:30 in the morning, as soon as they found out that a teacher was going to be absent that day, and they wouldn't say what the assignment was. They would just say, do you want to work today?
They didn't want you to chicken out.
Yeah.
Right by Jorge De La Rosa into center. Here comes Swanson. This will make it 8-3. Well, Nick Markakis now 9 hits shy of 2,000 for his career. He leads the Braves in RBIs.
That's a ball that Jorge De La Rosa will probably tell you he should have made a play on. Just a comebacker, a little bouncer over the mound. Got by him before he was able to get the glove up and make the play.
Ender Inciarte has singled and walked. Play ball here. Descalso, Marte, they roll it.
Second baseman, Brandon Phillips.
Base is empty, 2 outs for Brandon Phillips.
Hey, partner, I know you know this, but the Reno Aces are rolling. A 9-7 win last night over Oklahoma City, the Los Angeles Dodgers AAA affiliate. They're now 61-42 in first place. Christian Walker hit homer number 23 last night, drove in RBI number 93, and Jimmy Sherfy was saved number 15 on the season.
Jimmy Sherfy's been putting up some monster numbers in the minors at all kinds of different levels for several seasons now. Pitcher the Diamondbacks drafted out of the University of Oregon several years ago. He's a guy to watch in their system. A lot of strikeouts. He's been a closer at a whole bunch of different levels. Put up some big save numbers. Although Last night's game didn't all go Reno's way. Did you see the play? Zach Bornstein?
Yes, unfortunately I did.
And a home run ball go off his head. Ruby De La Rosa is on the trip. He was activated today from the 10-day DL with right shoulder inflammation. So Ruby feeling better. He's back. J.J. Hoover is on his way to Reno. Yeah, Zach Bornstein in the outfield for the Aces. I think it was last night, right? Backed up. Somebody hit a ball, and it, like Jose Canseco, went right off the head and over the fence.
The only difference being Jose Canseco was at the wall when the ball hit him in the head and bounced over. Zach Bornstein was about 35 feet from the fence.
Yeah, I don't even think he was on the warning track. It caromed off his head pretty well. De La Rosa's got that one. Bottom 8 on the way. Braves out a run. D-backs lead at 8-3.
Bob Brenly has already gone viral with his called shot of the J.D. Martinez home run, but I don't want it to slip through the cracks, but you called crooked numbers on Aaron Blair the inning before. No one knows about that, but what did you see?
Well, just the right guys coming up, and the at-bats they've had the first time through. I figured second time through, I called 3, we got 4, but it pales in comparison to Bob Brenly's call heard around the world.
Well, we'll give love to everybody, but right now let's send it back to Steve and Nostradamus. Guys, we'll see you after the game. D-backs live coming right up.
You're viral? You don't look sick. Are you okay?
I don't know. I didn't know I had a virus.
Apparently you do. I think he's referring to the interweb on your called home run. J.D. Martinez hit a home run in the 4th inning. About 3 seconds after you said, I think he's going to hit a home run. Maybe you do have the power to see into the future. I'm going to have you buy my next lottery ticket or something.
We tried that with the 50-50 raffle the other day. Didn't work so good. 80 numbers.
Yeah, the whole staff
Beans
had their piggy banks open. Big day for Goldie. He's walked twice, doubled twice, and scored twice. Make it 3 bases on balls. He's reached base safely all 5 times he's been up. Here is JD. It's our Chaz Roberts Air Conditioning and Plumbing cool play of the game. You called it, and he delivered.
We had one guy hit a home run in this game because he was fast. Ketel Marte with an inside to Parker, and J.D. Martinez with a fast homer. A line drive into those bleachers out there in left center field.
His second home run with the Diamondbacks. And his second in this series after that long one he hit to dead center on Monday night. JD today has walked, homered. He's 1 for 3. Diamondbacks hitters have drawn 8 bases on balls today. JD Martinez! Oh, come on! Oh, wow! Oh, boy. That one, if it straightened out, might have gone through the back of the wall. She got it! How about that? Nice job. They're sitting way up there behind the left field foul pole. Don't see too many hit up there. Boy, that was hammered.
Just waited on that breaking ball. Didn't another split second and that ball's fair down a left field line.
Tell you what, he's going to hit a few out to Friday's Front Row Sports Grill before we're done here. Tremendous power. JD Martinez, 1 and 2. Fastball missed. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. JD Martinez, one of the more underrated power hitters in the American League the last few years with the Tigers. 22 homers last season, 38 home runs 2 years ago. Goldie on board after a leadoff walk. That one skips away. Flowers can't find it, and Goldie moves up. Braves leaving the entire right side of the infield wide open against JD Martinez. Phillips, the second baseman, on the shortstop side of the bag. You see Freeman off the line a bit over there. But from what we've seen so far, JD Martinez is not an opposite field hitter. I think it's safe to say.
I mean, he can hit the ball that way, but he would much prefer to pull it.
Full count, 3 and 2. Julio Daniel Martinez played his college ball at Nova Southeastern University. That's in Fort Lauderdale. 20th round pick by the Astros back in the '09 draft. He played a while there. Houston just gave up on him. They released him. Tigers picked him up, and all he's done since he's been in Detroit is hit home runs. 3.5 seasons there. He hit 99 homers. JD Martinez, opposite field, and there it goes. His 3rd home run in 3 games as a Diamondback, and it's 10-3. Like I said, he's not an opposite field hitter.
He would prefer to pull the ball, but this is a big breaking ball that stayed up and out over the plate. Man, Park can't hold this guy.
Come on down and see the JD Martinez show. His 4th career multi-home run game, his 3rd this year. To Scalzo. How about that, huh?
Wow.
JD Martinez. Yeah, with 19 homers on the year. 3 of them as a Diamondback. Goldie saying, hey, that's my gig. I hit home runs the other way.
Well, J.D. could tell Goldie, I gave you 2 chances and you hit the fence both times.
That's right.
Got to hit it over the fence.
Goldie doubled off the right field wall twice today. Martinez, a 2-run homer to left center in the 4th. A 2-run opposite field home run here in the 8th. He was exactly what they needed in a lot of ways.
Well, I think this road trip will be good for J.D. Martinez and the Diamondbacks to bond even further as teammates. You know, you think about it, he came to Cincinnati in the whirlwind after the trade and immediately got hurt. While his teammates were out on the field playing a ball game, he was up in the training room getting treatments, finally got back in the lineup here during the homestand. So I think the road trip will be good for everybody to get acquainted, get to know each other a little bit better, for J.D. Martinez to feel like now he's part of this team. When he initially came, he talked about the Diamondbacks as them instead of us.
Shortstop,
All part of the progression. You get used to your new teammates, your new coaching staff, your new surroundings, and it won't be them anymore. It'll be us.
Well, Ketel Marte has a home run in the ball game, and inside the park homer in the 3rd. Doubled and scored his last time up. You could tell it was important for J.D. to contribute and feel like he was contributing as quickly as possible. He seemed like he put a little bit, maybe too much pressure on himself to do that. But he should be feeling right at home right now. A long home run to dead center field here Monday night. Had a single and scored a run last night. 2 long homers here today. Well, I guess it's safe to say that hand isn't sore anymore.
Doesn't appear to be. Well, as a Diamondback, J.D. Martinez now has 4 hits. 3 of them have left the ballpark.
That was the plan.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Acquired from the Tigers for 3 minor leaguers, J.D. Martinez. This offense looks like it's set to get going again. This last 3 weeks or so, as Marte draws a walk, 2nd in the inning. This last 3 weeks or so, you know, things have not gone great. We talked about it last night. Whole bunch of strikeouts. A lot of guys left on base. They've lost 15 of their last 22. But based on what we've seen Monday and again here today, it looks like Goldie's really getting back to being Goldie. Jake Lamb has had a terrific batting eyes, getting on base all the time. You've got the new 1 through 5 set up in the order. J.D. Martinez hitting a bunch of home runs. Pollock's been hot. Peralta's been hot. We might see a lot of offense on this road trip.
And Ketel Marte, when asked to start, has done a nice job providing a little unexpected power.
Mathis has doubled and walked twice. Jeff Mathis, stay fair. Just missed it. Boy, Jeff Mathis, what has gotten into him? Last 15 games, he's hitting about 350. Hit a long double to left center field in the 5th inning. 7-game hitting streak now for Jeff. He's hit safely in 13 of 15. This is the 15th time this year the D-backs have scored at least 10 runs in a game. That's the 4th most in baseball. The 9th time this year it's happened here at Chase Field. Good day for Ketel Marte inside the park homer. A double, a walk. He scored twice, knocked in 2 runs. First of 4 in St. Louis coming up tomorrow. Good take by Mathis there. The slider was up and it's full 3-2. Kroll's already walked 2 in the inning. Diamondback hitters have drawn 10 or make it 9 walks. Here's the strikeout. 9 walks in the ball game. 2 down for the Herminator. Herman batting for the pitcher. 166 and 8 homers. Chris still trying to get it going in a 4 for 48 at the plate right now. Front door curveball. That's a strike, and right away it's 0-2. Drives it out Inciarte, but Ender's there, right on the button. J.D. Martinez. We've seen him go to left center. We've seen him go to dead center. This time he goes the other way. A 2-run homer, his second home run today, and it's 10-3 Diamondbacks.
Away from Oklahoma City here today, arriving in the clubhouse about an hour before first pitch. Now, Ruby said he had some command issues in his first rehab appearance with Reno, but he really worked those out the last time out. Even though he did give up some runs, he felt much better on the mound and very ready, guys, to come back to the big leagues and contribute. Jody,
it's great to have him back. Ruby De La Rosa reinstated from the 10-day DL today, coming off that right shoulder inflammation. J.J. Hoover goes to AAA Reno. Ruby on to work the 9th. Freddie Freeman will lead it off for the Braves. Freeman doubled in the first inning. He's 1 for 3. Diamondbacks live post-game show is coming up right after our ball game, as Freeman is heard from once again, a leadoff single. Willie Bloomquist and Todd Wall standing by. Jody will have reaction from inside the clubhouse. Win the series. That was your key to the game, right? Boy, you have been prognosticating and pontificating all day long. Maybe you are a psychic.
Let me think. Cheeseburgers on the plane.
Well, that's always.
Well, every flight.
Yeah, that doesn't count. But it doesn't mean you're wrong. Matt Kemp. That was your Valley Honda dealer's key to the game win the series, and the D-backs, unless something really bad happens, will do that here. They'll take 2 of 3 as they head off on this long road trip. Boy, Matt Kemp. Matt Kemp sometimes seems in a real hurry to go back and sit down.
That was actually a description of an opposing player back in my playing days. He likes to get his at bat over with quickly.
Well, there it is.
Good sliders from Ruby De La Rosa. Good location, good movement. Outstanding.
Well, if Ruby can stay healthy, that elbow and the shoulder have been problematic, but if he can stay healthy, that's a major addition to this bullpen in August and September. Good day for Tyler Flowers. He's walked, singled, and doubled. I've been sent a text that suggests that watching JD Martinez hit 3 home runs in this series, that the JD should stand for Just Dingers.
Ooh, right.
Actually stands for Julio Daniel, but Just Dingers, that works. Although I don't like to, give Dinger more credit than he already gets.
I can see that
Rocky connection that makes me a little uncomfortable. But, Just Dingers, that's not bad, not terrible. It's a fair ball, backs up Lamb at third. They go to second for 1. And Flowers beats it out. Two down now for Sean Rodriguez. Todd Walsh, Willie Bloomquist standing by. Diamondbacks Live postgame show right after our ball game. 4 games in St. Louis starting tomorrow. Pre-game show comes your way at 3:30 in the afternoon on Fox Sports Arizona. Zach Godley on the mound tomorrow in St. Louis. Rodriguez hits a fly ball deep to right. Martinez has it. And the Diamondbacks have the series win. They take the finale 10-3. All kinds of offense here. Ketel Marte an inside the park home run. Daniel Descalso a 2-run triple, but the star is JD Martinez, a pair of 2-run homers.
Continues to integrate himself with his new ball club, and that's the best way to do it. Hit the ball in the seats a couple times every day. JD Martinez red hot.
JD 3 homers in this 3-game series. The Diamondbacks take 2 of 3 from the Atlanta Braves. Much more coming up from Chase Field right after this on Fox Sports Arizona.